Hello. Hello and welcome. I cannot see. Which means I can't turn the volume down because I can't see the slider. I mean, I kinda can, but, I hope that's the right number. Sure. Oh. No, no. Oh, right. For some reason, the game isn't responding to my mouse. It's responding to my keyboard and my controller, but not my mouse, and I don't know why. Video games, am I right? Just incomprehensible. Hello. Hello and welcome to this fine Saturday evening here in the Palace channel, the Palace Corner. Something is definitely, there's some kind of emote that's moving in my chat, and gosh, I cannot see it. But hello. Tonight, we are finishing this game. We're gonna do it. I'm excited. It'll be exciting because we're finishing the Orca case, and then next week we get to Sneeder. Huzzah! We get to have a Sneeder as a treat. I said it last week, and I'll say it again. I need to make sure my costume is ready. Because I kinda have a costume, but it could be better, you know? It could be better, but it would take some doing. And I don't know if I want to invest the time or effort into doing that. So we'll see. But I do. Exactly! Because I do have another thing that I'm working on. There's a rapidly approaching deadline. But the good news is I finally have a solid idea of what to do for that thing, which means I can begin work on it proper. I'll be honest, I'm killing time until the timer goes off. Okay, well, I guess we can go over here. Previously, on Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, we are Phoenix Wright, the Ace Attorney, and we're hanging out in our Write Anything agency. We're watching the news and we hear that the owner of the local aquarium, Mr. Jack Shipley, has been murdered at said aquarium. And who should come in moments later but an employee of that aquarium, Miss Sasha Buckler. She and the owner both were actors in the aquarium's pirate show, the Swashbuckler Spectacular. And as such, she refers to him as the captain, and as so does everybody else. And so she comes in, she's like, "You gotta help me, the captain's been murdered, and they're saying that my friend did it, but I know she's innocent. You gotta help, they're gonna give her the death penalty. Thank God I can put my glasses back on." She said that part too, definitely. Hello. Well, it's not too terribly taxing to do the costumes, it's just I have a costume, but I could have a better costume if I wanted one. And I do kinda want one, but not enough to spend a whole lot of time on it. But anyway, yes, Miss Buckler, she comes in, she's like, "You gotta help my friend, they're gonna give her the death penalty. They say she murdered the captain, but I know she didn't, she's innocent. Will you, Phoenix Wright, help me? You're the Phoenix Wright. Will you help my friend?" And we're like, "Oh my goodness, that's terrible. Of course we'll help your friend." She's like, "Awesome, thank you so much. Let's go to the aquarium." We go to the aquarium, and because this case takes place before the final case of the main game, the lead detective on this case is Detective Fulbright. Awkward. And we're talking to Detective Fulbright, and we're like, so where's the suspect? Are they being questioned? Can we talk to them? And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And we're like, we're here to defend the suspect. We're her lawyers. Where's the suspect? And Sasha rides in on the back of an orca whale and says, "Meet your client. It's the orca." And we're like, you probably could have mentioned that out the gate. And she's like, well, I mean, I heard one time that you cross-examined a parrot, which tells me that you're good with animals. So I knew that you would be the right person to take her case. And we're like, I guess I can't argue with that, and we already said yes, so sure, why not? Let's defend the orca whale in court. Why not? So we do our investigating, we find our evidence. Um, Very true. And we successfully prove that the killer was a human and not the orca whale, thus getting our client declared not guilty. Yay! But like the last time we got our client declared not guilty seemingly without any strings attached. Uh-oh, plot twist. Hey, you know that cool person that we were trying to help out? They've now been implicated for the crime. Ha ha ha, oopsie. So now, Sasha Buckler, has been placed under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley because we allegedly successfully provided means, motive, and opportunity for the prosecution. Oops. Oopsie poodles. So now, we haven't been officially, hired as her lawyers, but we're gonna. We're gonna. It'd be an awfully boring case if we didn't. Just be like, well, I guess that's that. Let's keep an eye on the news and see how the case plays out. Oh well. That'd be something. But yes. Let's go. Oh right, the volume. I need to check if I actually set it to the right thing. I almost did. Hello, Fluffy, how are you? Ba-ba. He is the one named Athena Sykes. Good. July 21st, 1:13 p.m., Write Anything Agency. That was a big sigh, Athena. Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? Then why are you so dejected? Daddy, were you being mean to her? What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead. So that's what happened. That's too bad. So what are you two going to do now? We're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan. Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy. If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that'd be great. I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Unnecessary evidence given to Apollo. Thanks, Apollo. So, like, okay, good. We still have that. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. Oh, okay, I guess they're just gonna move me. July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium. Because she's a magician. Because she's a magician, Fluffy. True, she's a magician. It's a magician tool, probably. Ship-Shape Aquarium, Orca Pool. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Orla! Where are you? I can hear her at the bottom of the pool? Maybe there's some water down there? Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. I'm gonna take a guess. Careful there, you shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Call it a hunch. Janitor. Boo. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. Don't call him that. Don't call... No. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler! Detective, I'd like to ask you some questions about the case, if you don't mind. Go right ahead. First things first, have you seen my badge? So that's your symbol of justice. Yeah, I have. Okay. That was a lot of noises all at once. I did this to myself. So, what's up, my dude? Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's sus! Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this Orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect's card was used. Security card added to the court record. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? You are a lawyer. Yeah, we'd kind of be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was here from 3 to 6 a.m. on July 20th. Apparently, she was giving the Orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection? There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objections for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. Doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. Is that the only fucking doctor in this town? I spent some time at that hospital myself. Too much, really. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. That's one way to... Confiscated? Okay. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you'd better ask her. In justice we trust. Now I need to get back to the investigation. Prescription as court record. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. We have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Can I look around the pool room now that it's... okay. To the tunnel? Nope. To the pub of danger. Yarr. Hello, little friend. Oh, I still love you. July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium, pub of danger. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Oh. Hey, you two. Oh, God. Who barged into a person's lab without permission? Eek! We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. Hi, Matthew. How are you? We're kinda winning. Well, we did technically win. But, there were repercussions. Unfortunate repercussions of our winning. A voice. You give tired old man vibes. The polite thing to do is to knock and ask if you can come in. Peanut butter pudding, my goodness. Now start over. Yes, sir. Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation and... Hey, miss. Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies. I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Hermit Crab. I'm Ship-Shape Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned he hadn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. Son of a... well, you know... Oh, little friend! Oh, little man! Oh! Oh! Please tell me that thing is an actual penguin and not just like a weird toy that he keeps in his hair. Son of a bitch. This little thing doesn't let me get any sleep. Meep, 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 meep. Aw! What a cute little thing. Who is it? Penguin chick, a member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair. Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair. Athena, no pets allowed in my office. Aw, you're no fun. If you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Wait, we'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious pair who defended Orla. That's right. Please let us ask you a little about the case. First thing, I'm an attorney. Look at my badge. Oh. Okay. Tell me about you. Know what? Fuck you. Tell me about the penguin. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop. Don't come any closer. Ow! I'm sorry she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she hatched, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people from my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I named her Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. You know what? That tracks. Sniper and Rifle, huh? What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter. Which means both mother and daughter now hate me. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creatures. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. Well, yeah, Mittens. We gotta set the precedent. We gotta let them know who we are out the gate. Oh, look at her. So precious. So good. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. Bazinga, 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 bazinga. Must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. No! No! Don't call Mario for the penguin! Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? That's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. The Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. Oh, okay. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. You live here? You live here at the aquarium. That's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them have a sudden medical emergency, I'll be here to help them. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Ugh. Still can't believe Jack is gone. Unlike the get up and stretch chime, which felt louder for some reason, and I'm going to ignore it because it's the first. And it's been less than an hour. It's fine. I was like just up. It's fine. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet nonetheless. We got along well enough as business associates. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing laboratory. Ah, you have discerning taste, I see. I could tell you more about my lab if you'd like. Yeah, okay. Tell me about the crab lab. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? You know, it's filled with electronics and water. This can only go well. Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. You can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave the security footage to the police. No, I wasn't here yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it? That's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the aqua tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'll give information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab. But you're a pretty nice guy. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Meep, meep, meep. Huh? Son of a bitch, are you hungry again already? And that silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. Meep, 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 meep. Ah, would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her wonky-tonky, rifle is somewhere around the aqua tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat, and this time I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the aqua tunnel. Whee! July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium Aqua Tunnel. Ah! It's you two, the blue and yellow duo. I'm very angry about what you did this morning. Uh-oh, we ran into the sea lion before our penguin. I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I won't be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo. When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Widget. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great! You know, being the boss isn't half bad. I'm an attorney, look at my badge. Fine. Oh wait, hang on. If it's an autograph you want, I give them out to anyone, no matter who it is. But make sure you've read the entire book before you ask. After all, the worth of a book is not who the writer is or what the cover looks like. Huh, that actually made sense. I'll be sure to read it. I read it. I hate to admit it, but I thought it was very well written. Well, well, yellow girl, I just might have to learn your name. Really? It's Athena Sights. I simply wrote to Banana Girl when I signed your book. Because of the yellow, you see. Banana Girl? That's the worst one yet! So do you regret being a fan now? You should always regret being a fan. Of anything. At all. Who likes things, honestly? Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since? That's correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see. An acquaintance of the victim. I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to me they're all hiding something. Every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer whale murdered that poor girl. Okay. But you don't even know if that's true or not. That's enough out of you, yellow girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter. Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to this book. The Killer Whale. She's completely taken with her investigation. I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death. Only to find the aquarium owner murdered. I was deeply shocked. So this incident happened on the exact same date as the last one. It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Mr. Plume about today's trial. So you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening? Correct. Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma de Plume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song brings misfortune. First last year, now again. A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone? You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children. How old are you? 36. Well, you're over the age of 30 in this anime game, which means you're absolutely ancient. I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric. Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you.
Avast, mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
What? That's not the same song. That's how it goes. Now what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell? She seemed to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh god.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see great treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Okay, that was cute. What was that? I've never heard that song before. You know what, Mittens? Yes, it is. What? It's the song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see great treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be. It's completely different from the song a year ago. I don't remember how this one goes. I have already forgotten the tune for this one. Avast mateys, landlubbers, ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. Well, I have proof. She's so stubborn. Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Ahem, hum, 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 hum. Take that. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. But I've never heard this song before. Huh? But they always sing the song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago, they used the song that I sang to you. I'd recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs. Or maybe they just used the same song again, because honestly, whatever. According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Then, what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew. Yorka sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing? Updated swashbuckler report. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium. And perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. The CDAC. Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to the Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out on anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we'd better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. What about the pool? Oh, hi. I'm just gonna go. I don't want to talk to you. July 21st, Wright Anything Agency. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Nice lag. That was a good magic trick, Trucy. I really liked the lag. Wow! You pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties! That's amazing! That's all for Trucy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time. Great job, Trucy. You never fail to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearls! Stopping by for a visit? Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? Thanks. I'm out of the old magic panties, huh? How's the investigation going, Mr. Wright? I've already showed you my badge. We don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see. Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you. Fingerprint powder to check for prints, and luminol testing fluid to look for blood. Hi, Jeb. How are you? Wow, Trucy, I didn't know you had stuff like that. You had stuff like that, too. I got them from a detective friend of mine. Emma. I miss Emma. Mr. Nick, I'd like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit? I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun. I don't mind, and I'd like to see Rifle again, too. If you have anything for me to do, I'd like to help, too. Yeah? Thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if something comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around watering Charlie. If you think of anything. Yay, Charlie! I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. Alright, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha all together. It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. Sure would be a shame if something happened to this great group. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Athena. She's so earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium. I hope I can be of some use with the forensicing kit. Hey, wait up, you two. They left without me. July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium Orca Pool. In justice we trust. Good timing. We're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk with him. I thought he'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here now if you'd like. Thank you. I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pool, just jump right on down. I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Because it's already small enough, Phoenix. This pool is not big enough for an orca whale. Well, good luck to us both. In justice we trust. Bye, Detective Fulbright and nobody else. Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still here, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Smoky smoky. So Orla pulled this pirate flag and made the stuff fall down, huh? Hey, doesn't this pirate flag look like a transport stretcher to you? And judging by the size, it's probably for Orla. Hey, you're right. There are holes for her flippers, too. But that pirate flag design, Mr. Shipley sure was into the whole pirate thing. We need to get serious about the whole lawyer thing, too. We can't let Prosecutor Blackquill outdo us. That's very true. One of the giant octopus's legs has been broken off. Orla's spikes sure can do a lot of damage. Mr. Shipley must have been really strong to be able to return those hits. I'm pretty amazing myself when it comes to strength. I run every day, and I go mountain climbing too. I bet I could return Orla's spike. Well, I'll be able to someday anyway. You really have to turn every little thing into a competition. Exhausting. Yeah. Just making sure nothing's changed. See, I thought it was a planet too. I didn't think it was made of meat. Okay. After watching the last VOD, I realized that I'm obsessed with this shark cannon. And I'm beginning to think nobody used the shark cannon. But I want it to be true so badly. I want it to be true, so I just look at it. It's a shark cannon. I want it to have been used. You know what? Actually, it's for the best. It's for the best if the shark cannon was not involved with the crime. Because they'd probably have to, well, they'd have to put down the shark cannon too. Too powerful. Only the victim and Sasha had security cards for this door. And Sasha was the only one who had entered the room up until the time of discovery, which doesn't make sense. It won't be easy, but we can do this. Kein problem. Sasha was devastated by Mr. Shipley's death. That means the true culprit has to be somebody else. So chin up, boss, onward and upward. As the boss, shouldn't I be the one giving her a pep talk? And investigate the hats. Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. Seems kind of sad somehow without the water. When something that was there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Exactly, Jab. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly. I don't think that's ever going to happen as long as Chusi continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know? She's at the age when young women start to worry about their future. The same thing happened to me, and I ended up becoming a lawyer. I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. I wanna go look. Fine. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, this is so sad. Hi, Orla. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict. But we have bad news. Now Sasha's been arrested instead. Yeah, no, this is super illegal. Orla seems sad. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla's wishing us good luck. Orla really seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. That's true, Matthew. She can and she will. She's very smart, you know. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels and that crown are huge. They sure are. I guess everything is size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected. But is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick? Huh? Started with what? Except for the pool, yes. This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicking. She wants to use the forensics kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicking it is. Hooray! I get to help! Alright, we'll need these. I miss Emma. I miss Emma. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? It's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, Pearls. You spray the luminol wherever I need it, okay? Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch. Got your glasses on, everybody? Ooh! Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. I do have my glasses on, thank you very much. Oh no! Oh gosh, I didn't expect them to allow me to do that. I'm so sorry, I got some on Orla by mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reactions on Orla, too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. I hope it doesn't sting. But wait a minute, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injuries be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? I mean, we haven't looked under the hat. There could be it's fine. I'm just spraying places now. Whee! Oh yeah. Look, I see something! If your deductions are correct, you know what? You're so right, Mins. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit this skull-shaped rock when he fell to his death. I guess so. Skull rock, add it to court record. I guess that's about it for inside the pool. Let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. It's not every day we get to see the bottom of an aquarium pool. Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminol reactions were. Good job, Pearl. Yay! My first collaborative work with Pearly. Full bottom photo, added to court record. Oh. Huh? I hear something. Yeah, almost like... Poor whale. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. I should think so. She's in a fucking glass of water. What? you're right. She's listless, and she's sinking? Oh no, maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her. What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for ourselves. Let's get Dr. Crab. I'll run and get him. What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious? The pool is drained. Son of a bitch. Who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Here. Give me a hand. Huh? Us? No, I meant the Steel Samurai. Of course you! Just help me. What? Alright. What do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. Looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher's ready, press the hoist button. Okay, we're on it. Save the whale! So this pirate flag is a stretcher for the orca, huh? We can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Oh. Good, now push the hoist button and lower the stretcher. On the water, yep, uh-huh. This must be the button, uh-huh. Hey, what happened to that police officer that was here earlier operating the hoist? Dr. Crab, the stretcher's ready! Good, let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. I hated that. Oh, that was an awful I'm good. I'm fine. I'm okay. Hated that. There, I got it all out. Will Orla be alright, Dr. Crab? Yes, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammals, so they won't die if they're out of the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Oh, okay. Feel better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's condition has nothing to do with you, young lady. Really? Then what's wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. Why are you being so cagey all of a sudden, my dude? I have to get back to my rounds, so I'll leave the rest to the crew. Please keep an eye on Orla while I rouse up some crew members. Oh, I saw the penguin as he was leaving. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Yahar. Hi, Orla. Orla, open your eyes! I know how you feel, Athena, but we'd better let Orla rest right now. How did this happen? Mr. Wright, we have to examine her ourselves right now! I wish we could, but we're lawyers, remember? But there must be something we can do. Well, we could investigate the cause of her condition. Didn't we have evidence that might tell us something about the cause? I mean, we have this over here. Oh. We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed in with the fish. Hi, Jen, how are you? It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3 Z's? What would it be doing in Orla's stomach? I'm sorry. Did they drug the whale? Did the culprit drug the whale? In hopes that she would drown? I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we'd better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask for Apollo's help. Yeah, he's great with whale medicine. Everyone knows that. I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're gonna put Orla back into the pool. Are they gonna fill it up first? Hi, Biz. How are you? And I guess they're gonna fill the pool back up. I bet that'll take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hands now. Right. So where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the plates. Oh. Ooh, sushi. Hey, you know how I'm really intelligent and observant and notice a lot of things? Sasha Buckler. Swashbuckler. I'm good. I'm doing great. I'm doing just swell. Thank you for asking. Does anyone else smell burnt toast? July 21st, Shipshape Aquarium show stage. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. No, not again. Hey, it's you lawyers. How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her? We're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her. Sorry I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the word. Marlon, you can trust in Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with this forensicing kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicing. That a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place. I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. Oh, do we have to? Must we really? Oh, God. I hear you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes. Well, not really helped. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too. Transport stretcher. Oh hey, thanks. See that hoist up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. Okay. I would like to state for the record, this aquarium needs to be shut down. This is not how you treat a fucking orca whale. This is not. Her tank is too small. Way too small. And they remove her from the water to transport her to the show stage. That's not... You don't... You know how they do at SeaWorld? They have a fucking gate. They have a gate in the water that they open and close for them to go from their main tank to the show section of the tank. Thus keeping the whales in the water, where we just heard the vet say if they're not in the water for too long, they fucking... their organs get smushed under their weight and their skin dries out. And you're just gonna okay. See that hoist up there on the right? This stretcher can be suspended from it. The stage show is right next to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or cargo between the two areas. So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Why? Did you want to take a ride? Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigations on sweet terra firma. Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room. Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end. No need to be sorry. Whew, dodge that bullet. If it wasn't Miss Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley? Well, I know Sasha's innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca. We just... What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning. But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest. Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick. But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but... Look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone. I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca. Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla. Yeah, while everybody else seems to think Orla's a killer. How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking. I mean... People trust their dogs. People trust their dogs to, protect their home and themselves. That's true, Matthew. That's also true, Viz. But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. I've already showed you my badge. I don't suppose. Okay, that's fine. I'm just, showing you stuff. That's Sasha's calendar. Sorry I didn't tell you sooner. Well, I guess you were worried about Miss Buckler. It's understandable. Oh my goodness, Jeb. Terrifying. I don't know why she was supposed to meet with the captain. But I know she definitely didn't kill him. She'd never do anything like that. We know that, and we're gonna prove it in court. If you mess up, I'm gonna write a rap dissing you two. Oh god, we can't have that. And even before it comes out on CD, I'm gonna play it all over the place. What does dissing mean? Oh, Phoenix. To diss somebody means to insult them or put them down. It's short for disrespect. Thank you, Urban Dictionary Athena. Ouch. That's harsh. Fish? Mr. Rhymes, about this fish. No! I'm the master keeper, no way you can beat me. You're a pro lawyer, but an amateur feeder. Y'all ready for a feeding throwdown? Rifle, come on, time to defend the crown. I hate everything. Doesn't look like Rifle's coming. I guess not, huh? Sorry about all that throwdown stuff then. I did this to myself. I didn't even have to do that. I just wanted to show you the inner secrets of animal feeding. There are inner secrets? You know, stuff like how to debone a fish. Great care goes into each animal's food. Then, of course, there's the way of tossing the food to them. It's different for each one. I see. Sorry to have bothered you with mundane questions from the uninitiated. I gotta go. I'm never talking to this man again. Eek! There's a skeleton adrift! It's just a prop. Were you really scared? Thank you, Viz. A little bit, by your screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's an informant named the Skeleton Kid. What? A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? Huh. Another ladder. This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Well, it's not like a public pool. Everybody who gets into this pool knows how to swim. Just like in the courtroom, it's sink or swim in there. A newbie could really get hurt. You know, like last time in court, I could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah, a trial with Apollo can be a pretty dangerous affair. I don't know which case they're talking about. I don't know where this falls in the timeline. This colorful sign. Did Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how'd you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she painted it and left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Huh? Isn't it the skull rock there on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the skull rock a part of the set for the new show? Yeah, I guess so. If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? You know? Hey, just yesterday, or rather last time, I did notice that the bottom of Rifle's feet were pink. In the cutscene that we got of her running away from Athena, I did notice that the bottoms of her feet were pink. And I was like, huh, that's a weird design choice. It wasn't. I'm using to show what to do in the orca pool. Updated Skull Rock report. This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish. It's for the pirate show, after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Handmade sign added to court record. Oh my goodness. Sasha put so much effort into making this sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. Huh? Wonder what he's talking about. I'd better ask. Yeah, I will, eventually. This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla. Oh my god. It is cute. Oh god. It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and then, BAM! Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure him in, then blam! Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in his court. Okay, I'm making sure that she didn't say bang the first time, and then they changed it for the second one. But no. It was always blam. Oh, water. Look at this pool, it's huge. So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. This show pool is the same depth as the Orca pool. So it's still too small. Sick. They practice the tricks in the Orca pool, then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Oh, of course. I've only seen it on TV, though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena's a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show and the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach? Athena, are you okay? Especially with it open to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case, no, don't. What? What are you talking about? You can't swim here. We were just joking. Right. Of course. I was just joking too. Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. We've examined pretty much everything here, but... Hang on, wait. No! Oh, okay. They're telling me that I found everything. I wanted to look at the thing. We saw the same device in the Orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Ooh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too! I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang! I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that would really knock the socks off the judge and the gallery. Just what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? That's all I wanted. You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was gonna do the show all by himself? Updated Swashbuckler report. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? That's a nice timely reference, Athena. Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? I hate it here. Sasha wanted to go back to the old Swashbuckler Spectacular. But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's gonna happen with the show? Yeah. Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints. Pearls, I almost forgot she's been forensicking for me all this time. Oh, who's that? Ah! Why are you here? Go away! Front-facing Black Quill is real and he can hurt me. Ah! Prosecutor Black Quill, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Black Quill insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. He wanted to see the birds. He wanted to see the bird. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business is with that animal keeper there. Marlon Rhymes. You will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding. Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now. Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. Pearl is now a trained professional. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help. Sounds like Pearls wants to do something nice for Orla and make sure she's okay. Small Fry, are you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know? I'll be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlin, may I please borrow yours? What? Sure, Small Fry, anything for you, but then how will... Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm gonna testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say. Thanks for your cooperation. Now justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's get back to our investigation. Get out of here and take your theme music with you. How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your efforts are a waste of time. Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Today, the Orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your clients, but isn't money really your true motivation? My dude, we're fucking broke. Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit? I could understand that much more readily than your empty, righteous talk. Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. All right, we should be off, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Don't jump in the pool. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackquill without water. He doesn't seem to care, though. I guess prosecutors these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills. Edgeworth mention! Oh wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls? I'll tell you all about them. So tell me about this big discovery you made. Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but... I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there. Okay, so what's so peculiar about them? Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints. Wouldn't a person usually hold the left side of a ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they were made from above by grasping the ladder with the right hand. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are. I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's. How did he manage to leave prints in such an awkward position? How convenient that he's no longer here for us to ask him. So, Mr. Nick, was I helpful? Very helpful, Pearl. Pat, pat, pat. Yes, you were. Thank you very much, Pearls. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. Unlike us, because we have nothing better to do. But we could, thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information. Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena. Meh. Hey, it's Rifle! We've got to catch her! Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap. Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Athena? Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous. Well, I think I'll go talk to the staff about Orla. Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Did you take the penguin with you? Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about if we have Apollo check out our mystery evidence? Oh, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Whee! July 21st, Wright Anything Agency. Hey, Apollo, eat this. We found it in a whale stomach. Eat it. Oh, you're back. How's the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Would you like to help out with the investigation, Apollo? You bet I would. What do you want me to work on? Let's see. Do I actually have anything for him to do? Okay, and it's suddenly crickets. Oh, I know, boss. Let's have Apollo look at the evidence we collected. Oh, good idea. He might notice something that'll help us win the case. I already showed you my badge, but what if I showed you my badge again? Evidence? Does this mean you want me at the defense's bench in court? No, I just wanted to see what you think. Oh, darn. In that case, I don't think you want to hear what I think. Oh. I'm just gonna... What's this? Something you wear around your neck? It's a whistle they use to make the orca do her tricks. If I blow it at you, will you do a trick? What am I, some kind of circus animal to you two? This face you make is very monkey-like. Well, you are one of the talents here at our Wright Anything Agency, after all. The least you could do is learn a trick or two. Need I remind you I'm a lawyer? Besides, Athena doesn't know any tricks. That's what you think. I've got a special trick I've been waiting to bust out. I can chug an entire glass of OJ without taking a breath, all while doing squats. Well, that's, really something, Athena. Not sure how many new clients that net us, though. Fish. Hey, Apollo, think you could whip us up a little meal with these? Fish? I haven't had fish for a while, come to think of it. The obvious question, though, is... What are you doing with a bunch of raw fish? It's to feed the penguin with. Penguin? So why are you giving it to me to cook? Oh, I don't know. I just happened to think of it and I was hungry. Then why don't we all go out for sushi when you wrap up the investigation? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, you're going to treat us? How sweet of you. I'll start with tuna. That's really generous of you, Apollo. Don't forget to invite Trucy, too. Why did I even open my mouth? You're a fool, Apollo. A fool. I'm just going down the line here. Athena already made me watch it so many times I remember the whole show. Like the get up and stretch chime. Matthew, no, that's evidence. Give it back. What's in your mouth? Drop it. Drop it. When this case is over, we should go see the show live. I bet Trucy would like it. Gee, I sure would like to see a head-to-head between Sasha and Trucy. Magician versus pirate, huh? That would be one wild show, I bet. And we could join the fray as a band of lawyers, right, boss? That would be even wilder than a day in court, I bet. Oh yeah. Dang it. Alright then. Apollo, there's something I'd like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is... Oh god, don't go to the Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It has been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. We have something to deliver to her, too. Don't forget. July 21st, detention center, visitor's room. All right, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank you for coming. Arr. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. She's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your trouble. Oh, right. I looked for fidget swords. I didn't really find anything. Oh, except... Okay, good. Well, it's not a real sword. I did find a cursed image. Give me 1 second. I paused it because I don't want that noise. Okay, and then we simply let me make sure actually that where is this one? There we go. We zoom in a bit. I promise this is worth it. Here you go. One cursed image. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Baby's got a gun. Anyway. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we can take on your defense if you'll have us. What? Uh... What? Is something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackquill said that you two would abandon me. Yeah, well, Prosecutor Blackquill's a bitch. Why are you listening to him? But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I am so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Okay, I'm all right now. Thank you for taking on my case. That's true. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. About the Moira. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Orca pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in a fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Mr. Rhymes mentioned he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I'd apologized to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. As long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha. Oh my gosh, just kiss. I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses the sound waves as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. I see. Does anybody else know about how the trick works? The entire crew knows about it, but it takes quite a bit of practice to be able to command the lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she can't perform 2 tricks at a time. Okay. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time. So what was that song Mr. Plume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us, too. Oh, right. Your sign! My badge! Here you go. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Arr! That bilge-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift! Dread pirate no stash! Don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow! Have at ye! Ooh, a real swashbuckling battle! Arr! If it be a fight you want, a fight you shall have! Could you please not drop into show mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What's the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you'd better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Athena. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point, it was like a shark eats shark situation. Ooh, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. See, I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool, too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try to cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeats the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. She spiked that ball so hard she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's legs. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. The person Norma DePlume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? But why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Well, the good news is, even if she didn't put that rock there, he still would have cracked his head open on the bottom of the pool. So that's, you know, that's some consolation. Wasn't entirely her fault. So Sasha moved the skull rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Oh. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. So that places suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6 a.m. So Azura Summers was the trainer before you. That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and lifesaver tricks, too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? It's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him. I've had it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summers alive. The captain always carried around a memento of Azura too, her walkie-talkie. Huh? Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? No, he did not. Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photos and see what she has to say. Hey, you know your close friend and co-worker? Here's his corpse again. Here's a picture of his corpse. Oh, and also your calendar, I guess. This is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Yeah? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Huh. I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. Except for maybe the guy we know who sleeps in the nap room sometimes and likes penguins. How peculiar. The owner of this calendar had a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. We'd better find the calendar's owner. Updated calendar report. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. But there's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand it. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away. Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I'd better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Updated autopsy report. Woo! Consolidated. Oh. Well, yeah, sure. The captain always kept that walkie by his side. It was the walkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie with him so he'd never forget. So the walkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain's dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? What the fuck you mean? What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Herman Crab. Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. Oh, yeah, definitely, Matthew. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. He just always has that around, just in case. He gets the go-ahead to kill the orca, so he can be ready at once. And if Orla had been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away. That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I think he hates Orla. I guess we'd better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. July 21st, Ship-Shape Aquarium. Papa Danger. Yarr. Same viz. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here? Rifle came in here, so I followed her. Oh, that's right. We were supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Oh, Rifle? Ah, what are you doing? Stop that. You silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab, are you alright? Huh? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her. Meep. Good. Good. Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Ah! Stop all this cacophony! The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. Oh boy. Do you think you could hold the silly mother penguin down for me? Alright, I will try. What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up? Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Ew. Mother penguins stock up food for their babies in their stomachs. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I am a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is in a bad mood, even for her. Right. Don't show him the pill. Hey, so this is your calendar, yeah? Okay, never mind. Fuck me, I guess. Fish? Oh. Son of a bitch. How could you die before fulfilling your promise to me? Mr. Shipley promised you something. Promised he would make Shipshape Aquarium the greatest aquarium in the world. It was because of that promise that I agreed to become the resident vet here. So you were just a regular veterinarian before this? That's right. Big or small, there is no living creature I cannot treat. Would you like me to examine you? Not really. What? You can treat people too? You're amazing, Dr. Crab. I was joking, of course. Ooh, you walked right into that one. You're awful, Dr. Crab. Okay, so that makes him amazingly awful? Rock? We're supposed to not show him the pill. What if I did it anyway? I have to do it anyway, don't I? Okay, fine. Fine, have a pill. Gosh. Okay, never mind. Maybe I just talk to him. Okay. Is Rifle okay? Hold on, I'm checking her now. Girl in the strange outfit, could you turn Rifle over on her back, please? Alright, Rifle, I'm just gonna turn you over, okay? Is that incense? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. She's at the doctor. Athena, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Don't you dare play that noise again. Huh, looks like she swallowed something odd. I know this penguin will eat anything, but where'd she pick up something like this? Son of a bitch. I'll have to talk to Marlin about her care. Oh. Dr. Crab, may we see what was in Rifle's stomach? Huh? Please be quiet, I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle ingested the foreign object. You can check that? He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? It's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creatures 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private company business. The medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of any that could monitor 24/7. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? Oh. This guy's gonna be a tough nut to crack. I have my reasons. I'll get back to you on that. Huh? This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey! Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. Oh yeah, that's yours. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd. When Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier, Sasha said that she had Azura's charm, but that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charms? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible that this charm belongs to Azura's I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject closed. Alright. Sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. I wonder why. Charm added to court record. Azura Summers. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. You can say if the Orca did it on purpose, but the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there the day of her death a year ago. I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. You know, I was wondering what that thing on her wrist was. I see now that it's the charm. But is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orla knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time.
Take that!
Let's give it a go. Monitoring system. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proof that you can't monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. Oh.
Take that!
The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animals 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. Alright, easy enough. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animals 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring to action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities. But I still say you can't do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. Yeah, most. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proof there's a place you cannot go. Bam!
Take that!
The only people who have access to the Orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Also the girls' bathroom. Oh! Son of a bitch. So you knew about the security card, did you? For anyone who's not watching the screen, perhaps you have this on the background while you're doing something else. He's not actually saying son of a bitch, he's saying son of a gun, but I'm interpolating, you know? Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objections, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business. But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me? Very well, I suppose it's only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about Shipshape Aquarium's ecological data organization system. Before that happens, I'ma go make myself a cuppa. Enjoy the tiny penguin. Wait, hang on. I think my BRB blocks it. I'll move it. You know what? That's an excellent point, Matthew. Hang on. Hey, hi. So real quick, I'm back here while my tea steeps, and I remembered to set a timer this time. I'm here because I forgot to mention something really important. Thanks to the suggestion, a certain detective left on the last VOD. I was inspired to create this masterpiece. It is a tiny clavier emote, and it makes me very happy. It sparks joy. Look at him go, he's so small. He's so small. Look at him, he's beautiful. I want to hold him in my hands. He's perfect. Okay. That's, I suppose that, I mean, I guess I can just keep sitting here while I wait another 3 minutes for my tea. Alright. Psych, actually, I forgot I needed to also refill my water, so I'm gonna do that too. I return with cuppa. It is, once again, my beloved Tazo passion tea with a spoonful of honey mixed in. Tonight's mug is a lovely light blue mug featuring white text that reads, "I have the vocabulary of a well-educated sailor." It's a very good mug. Oh yeah, I suppose it is, huh? That's definitely why I picked it. I absolutely remembered. Excellent. Good stuff. However, while I'm here, because I will forget, just gonna move that back up to where it's supposed to be. Goodbye, little penguin. We'll see you in a second. Nope, too far. Nope. I'm back. Oh, it's hard to tell if that's exactly where it was, but I'm gonna say close enough. I'm sure I'll obsessively put it back exactly where it was sometime after stream. Okie dokie. Alrighty, Mr. Crab. Dr. Crab, sorry. Tell us about this monitoring system of yours and why it's so top secret-y secret. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? What is this? Torpedo? As in man the battle stations and all that? No, it's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. That is a stretch. Sir, that is a stretch. Okay. But is it super admin restricted desktop access power protected? Oh god. Fucking Sparta. Shout out to Sparta from, the third game? Second. The second. Yes. Second game. The torpedo collects data through sensors placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalizations, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All of this data is then sent to my terminal and these monitors. Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. Where and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have theirs attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensors to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Places where the creatures don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 a.m. on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food? That's odd. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode, too. I'd better take a look at her data. Huh? She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon. So Rifle had a late-night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so. Well, let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had the chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I'd better remember this torpedo data. Added to court record. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the evidence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that has been approved for use in other countries, but it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal's care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we kept it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law! But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for lives to change? Laws to change. Ugh, now you're twisting things around. It's not always black and white, Athena. Unlike Orla, who is black and white, because she's a whale. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Shipshape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. I appreciate that. What's that sound? Another penguin? That's my ringtone. My dude, you're obsessed. Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe he wanted it to sound like Sniper? Hello, Crab speaking. Son of a bitch, you people again. Stop harassing this aquarium. Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth should she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain. Fine, just let me write it down in my... Son of a bitch, where did my calendar go? His calendar? Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that. If it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her. Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. You'd better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him, too. Euthanasia. Who is that phone call from? You know what? Maybe he was just talking about young people in places like China and India. You know, the euthanasia. Son of a bitch. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control, calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time. That if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible! Did you agree to their demand? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Using this poison. Oh. Huh? That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? First things first, here's your calendar. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found it in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten it there when I tried to get some rest. It sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins. Somebody gave it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year, and then she died before it went on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you that idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. Okay, so you're Arrow. You can just... Okay. He looks shaken, though. By the way... Hi, Sniper. Did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July 20th as scheduled? No. You were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the Orca pool room at 6 a.m. Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and meet with the victim. Then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. I was having thoughts, but I don't think they quite connect. Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer Norma de Plume. Miss Center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down. But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. I think Shipshape Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent moida. Yeah, alright. 5 Cyclops! That writer. She just has to stick her nose in everyone's business. Son of a bitch. I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all those locks? Holding it. Huh? Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackquill wants Dr. Crab. Oh, that's very sudden. I didn't realize they knew each other that well. Detective Fulbright. You again. You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution. But he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we'd ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really now? Well, I'm not taking sides. I'll tell what I know. No more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding, but I'll uncover it if it'll help save Miss Buckler. I was just up getting my cuppa. You all should get up and stretch, though. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Good tea. Excellent tea. You can really taste the microplastics. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet he'll be one tough customer. Okay, we'd better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Athena hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Goodbye, unnecessary evidence. Evidence has been reorganized. This is much less evidence, thank you. Oh. Hello? Mr. Wright, I went to Hickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that that mysterious capsule is a very powerful sleeping drug. Apparently the brand name is 3Zs. Cool. Okay, yeah, it says 3Zs right on it. And they said the Ship-Shape Aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. The vet? Dr. Herman Crab. 3Zs is supposed to be for people. But Dr. Crab told them it would work on other mammals like orcas or dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned today, was it because she'd been giving sleeping pills? Updated sleeping pill report. And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Was it actually Dr. Hickfield? Ship-Shape Aquarium had someone on their staff named Azura Summers, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summers was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summers had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Is this another case of someone faking their death? Okay, Trucy and I will be here. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow. What are you gonna do, Pearls? I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orla and Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you. Thanks, Pearly. That way, when we prove Sasha innocent, we can see Orla right away. I'd love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. To be continued. Excellent. Give me 1 second. Okay. July 22nd, 9:17 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby, number 2. Stop that! What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? No, he doesn't believe in romance. Well, that's my theory, but I don't actually know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. Boo. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Sasha? Videos of what, exactly? Sasha? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. Ah, okay. Through which that boyfriend would also learn how to do the tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. Updated TV phone record. So TV phones can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can't. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Shipshape Aquarium is high-tech. The ship's doctor sends away for all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday, and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That charm looked just like your keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you two. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. July 22nd, 9:30 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Day 2, court is now in session. All rise! Man, this whole time, we never got a nice coincidental matchup of the all rise and the get up and stretch chime. Wouldn't that be incredible? Wouldn't that have been just great? Shame. Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler. The defense is ah! Stop. Ready. Fuck you. Now I'm completely thrown off. That was unnecessary. Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready. Yesterday it was proved that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackquill, did your investigation of the orca pool turn up anything? It did. We found a blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this. Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has a blood stain on it. Just looking at it gives me the willies. So can we assume there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident? Very good. What a clever little deduction. Oh, well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change. Prosecutor Blackquill has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along. I have prepared a witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Hi. Where's the penguin? Name and occupation. Dr. Herman... Sniper, stay in there! And who is that cute little creature? Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka. You're telling me Taka wasn't a little Spitfire when he was a little baby? When he was a little baby bird? He wasn't hopping all about? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, okay. Wow, Chuck went up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a bitch. Dr. Herman Crab, Shipshape Aquarium's veterinarian. And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well? Boo. Boo! Your Honor, please focus on the case. But it's important to learn all we can about the witness. This is Sniper. Meep, 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 meep. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us. Why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Cleaning the orca pool room. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlin was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned. And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning. Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room. And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness's testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. No one besides the defendant was at the scene, and the water in the pool was drained. Uh-oh. The judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side. We have to strike fast. Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now. Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed, then. The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Boom, boom.
Hold it!
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning, essentially the middle of the night? Our aquarium is open every day of the year, without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors. No days off, is that it? I can relate to that. You're a prisoner. Sir, sir, sir. You're a prisoner. That's not the same. You're literally a prisoner. This is not the same thing. Sir, sir. Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Being a prisoner is not a job! Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically. So, was the defendant cleaning alone? No.
Hold it!
But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the orca pool room during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it. I feel like it would be better. I feel like it would be very, very chewy if you barbecued it. Well, maybe not. Do you have to be so violent? Thank you, Phoenix. Thank you. Proof or none, the victim must have entered the pool room during cleaning. Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the orca pool room. The reason I think so is because... Don't you mean to say that the record shows both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's, but they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation. We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve? Ugh. You're even more bird-brained than Rifle.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence! What a fucking dork! I'm sorry, I need this for my records. Thank you. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone. So I get disparaged either way. Great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends. That is fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning. Alright, fine. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other.
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drained of water. That's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They could do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never clean my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can't talk, though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean it for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example. Such an adorable little creature. It lends cheer to this bleak courtroom. Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recall. Well, listen, Taka is very cute. Taka is precious. Taka is also very dangerous. Oh, Taka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab, quickly now. As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room.
Hold it!
Taka is a sweetheart. He also likes to eat sweethearts. So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, would it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you're cleaning the tub, do you? Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself. I was assigned to clean the shower stalls yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell's the fastidious type. That does not surprise me. I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Maybe he's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type. Somehow I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any other time than during cleaning. None. Ugh, shot down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing! Whose side are you on, Athena? The orca's. Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risks. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her. That's right. Ooh! The orca pool and the show stage pool are next door to each other. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca, and equipment back and forth. Watergate! A watergate! A gate in the water! When intensive cleaning is done, the orcas move to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned. Please add that information to your testimony. If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. My badge.
Holding!
I guess you're right. Son of a bitch. Then why'd you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one. Meep meep! How rude. Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look a little like a penguin. Athena, is that what she really thinks of me? Ah, I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, he just got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. He sure did, huh? Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. Ah!
Achtung, baby.
Achtung! Hello! Fulbright in the unisex bathroom with the rifle (penguin). That tracks. Hello, Detective. Welcome back for 7 months. Detective! Your idea, whether serious or not, was indeed brilliant. Tiny Clavier! In emote form! He's beautiful! He's stunning. Ah. If we don't, Sash will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. Look through the evidence again. How the water could have been drained while Orla was there. I mean, oh, okay. Well, let's just do a safety save for reasons, stuff, things, etc. That's the first objection of the night, but I'm not feeling too confident about it. I'll still give it my best. Wait. Maybe this one?
Hold it!
Whoops. I hit the wrong button. Alright. Objection!
Objection!
Nice. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die. But is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Look at this photograph. Oh, this is... As you can see, there is no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Somehow... bitch. In other words, if the partition is set up at the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm. Are you implying the water could have been drained at a time other than during cleaning? Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar. Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today. Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident. That sounds like a food crime to me, but also I don't really like cream of mushroom soup. Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim. What? The defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water. Whose calendar is that? It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a bitch. So you suspect me, do you? What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself. Fine. I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time. But I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of it that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do.
Objection!
Flip-flops. Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow. A mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. The calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victim could have fallen to his death at that 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. Excuse me, it's the rock. Between the two possibilities of cleaning at 7 a.m. Okay, well, none of these are what I was thinking. This is obvious. I mean, I guess if it takes a long time for them to refill the pool, then yeah, it could have been partially filled. But none of these are what I was thinking, so I'm kinda thrown off. If the murder was at a time other than during cleaning, the pool must have been half filled. I suppose there's half a possibility the pool was only half filled. But if you wish to make that claim, let me see your proof. Proof? I don't have any proof. In that case, there's much more than half a possibility that I will assign you a penalty. Yeah. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right. And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder. What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon? I was about to make freaking lose it if he was gonna break his chains this early. Stop yammering to each other and show me how... and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poisoned. God, this has to stop. We can't keep doing this. We can't keep doing this. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Order. Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime? That is exactly what I'm implying. And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder? What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? We've done it before. We've done it before, you fool. This is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense... I know. I can't. I have to try. I have to try. I have to. The defense will cross-examine the whale! If I asked Orla if she witnessed the murder, I'm sure she would tell me everything. Really? How interesting. And how do you propose to communicate with the orca? Well, I'd have to think about that. Unlike some birds, an orca is incapable of human speech. Like parrots? No, I'm afraid I cannot allow you to cross-examine a creature that cannot speak. Unless the defense has some other way of communicating with the orca? No, I'm afraid I don't, Your Honor. I guess that was a silly idea. We can't- aw. It won't work twice, huh? It can't work twice. Okay. True. What if, when he fell and hit his head, some of the blood splattered onto Orla, and that's where the luminol on the back part came from? Sure, I'll present evidence. The defense will present evidence. Evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder. The music stopped. This is good. You're going to present evidence. Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I did try! You told me no! I must say I'm a little disappointed. No, there should have been a permutation. There should have been a permutation in the code that checked whether or not I wanted to cross-examine the whale. How dare you? Later, detective. Have a good... Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor. Very well, let's see this evidence then. It took place in front of the orca. This one?
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discovered luminol reactions yesterday. By accident, we got some of the luminol... Yeah, accident. Testing fluid on Orla. It was definitely an accident. We were then very surprised to see luminol reactions on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. Plume saw was from Orla headbutting the skull rock, was it? Updated skull rock report. Those luminol reactions you saw on the orca are most likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
Not the ones on her back. But what's odd is the position of those bloodstains. Look at this photograph. Yesterday, Mr. Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These bloodstains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting. Then where did the blood come from? It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Now it finally all makes sense, does it? Orla was a witness to the murder, so that's why. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla. What? You're right, she's listless, and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla was a witness to the murder. There's more? The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. Is it? I have to present that evidence. Evidence that proves the culprit thought Orla was a dangerous witness. Take that!
Take that!
The defense would like to submit this evidence. What's this? Looks like some sort of medicine. It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep. Tried to drown the orca, but why? Right, Dono. Are you trying to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent a witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. We can't keep doing this. Orcas have an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased this sleeping drug, didn't you? What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca? Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? How dare you! How dare you slander the noble position of profession of veterinarian? Eh? My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife. Sir? Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. It's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew members could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug?
It was I!
But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a bitch. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition. Au contraire.
Objection!
Didn't know? That's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crabbe still had a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. Take that!
Take that!
The torpedo. Ugh, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crabbe, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom?
The torpedo, or Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crabbe and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police.
It's illegal? Dr. Crabbe, I demand an explanation.
Oh! 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 She's helping! Look at her! She's trying to help! Oh! She's a little doctor! Oh! So good. So precious. Son of a bitch. You and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one in the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves through the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound. Oh my goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue. Oh, it sends signals through the water, and there was no water. With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crabbe noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crabbe wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement? You kinda just did.
Objection!
I don't like laughing black quill. It upsets me. I don't like this. What's with him? I guess this is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackquill that it's making him a little funny. I don't think that's it. Funny. Yes, I find this all very funny. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it for me. You don't know. Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. Table? Oh, hey. Do you mean the table in this photograph? That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Donut? The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool...
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Hang on, I'll look it up. The only times lately were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it. But I had no idea they drained for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla? Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Why isn't Taka in this zoom in? He's in the shot. Why isn't he in the... Let Taka participate. Ah! This completely shatters the defense's argument. But... The fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right, that hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool is the scene of the murder. The police were there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial.
Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you? It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Ah!
So that is the orca that stands accused, is it?
Oh, she's waving. Wish Phoenix and Athena luck. Yeah, well, there was another person who gave the orca food, and much more of it.
So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug.
Later, Matthew. Thanks for hanging out. Prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha? Yes, the designated animal feeder.
If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense objects to the prosecution's claims. Well, well, you still haven't admitted defeat. Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now, too. Congrats, Sasha. Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up. Oh, Mr. Wright! No. I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was...
Detective Fulbright!
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drug was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion. Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
Objection!
So you remembered, did you? I see the time for a true sword. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand. Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azora Summers had, isn't it? So you and Miss Summers were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not. Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azora's, so I grabbed it. But it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too. Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand. What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? If you start rapping again, I'm gonna McFreakin' lose it. I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you are under suspicion for the attempted murder of the orca. I see. Well, if it's already out. Mr. Rhymes, is he really going to admit it? Fine, I'll tell the truth. And you'll speak it, correct? You'll speak it normally like a person? Sasha's lying to protect that orca. At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. None of that makes any sense. Now we're back to the orca again. I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just 1 minute. Yesterday, Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning. I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. Hang on, let me... I'll look at it again later. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room. You're not allowed in there! But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage. Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha's lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain? I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca. Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that? It's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case. What? This is all very hard to believe. But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer. Yeah, but double jeopardy. Meaning if we turned our backs on Orla, we could save Sasha? Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Objection!
Objection, this is your witness! Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. Also, this is your witness! We have no intention of going back on our assertions now. What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you gotta do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't a lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest? But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler's and Orla's innocence. Huh? I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Whoa, dude. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them. No, you can save both. I don't know about that. I think I can save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony, and it will be very easy. Oh yeah? Then go ahead and try. I will do just that. If I can't tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. Like I was tearing at my fingernails just now when I need to stop. Boom, boom. The twoof. Incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Killing the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. Orca should pay the consequences. Why?
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full. You went into the orca pool room and saw this yourself. Dr. Crab said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you taking this meaningless tack? If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you. Oh, I can play with Taka? Ah. We'd better be careful how we press the witness. Taka's watching us like a hawk. He is a hawk. Witness, continue.
Hold it!
Can an orca even do that? Send a person flying up into the air like that? Yep, of course. I've seen orcas bash in seals 60 feet into the air. So naturally, Orla could do that to the captain too. A frightening thought. And you mentioned it so casually, Mr. Rhymes. Well, what else can I say? It's the truth. Mr. Rhymes is claiming that Orla killed the victim by sending him flying into the air. But would something like that even be possible in the orca pool room? There's something about that statement that bothers me. You were just loading things killed by the orca, is that right? Exactly. Hi, R10. How are you? You're so right. Do I have... Me? I didn't do anything. All I did was get up and stretch with the get up and stretch chime. Oh, ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. Is this? Objection?
Objection!
Objection! When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time is no different. Oh, the tangled webs we weave. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claimed that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air. But the autopsy report shows the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. Oh, was that the... Oh, well then. For some reason, For some reason, I thought that, like... that the problem was that... I don't know. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and ceiling. If the pool was full of water as you claimed, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet as the autopsy states. Ah! Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be that he was at the show stage just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified. I believe that brings us back around to the orca didn't do it. I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I am grateful to you, Wright, Dono, for shutting the witness up. As I thought, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. That's not what we were getting at. The fact still remains whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the orca or not. Son of a... Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. But pointing out the contradiction in his statement will only drive us into a corner. As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened. Yeah-oh. If I don't do something fast, the judge is gonna find Sasha guilty. More importantly, I drank the last of my tea, but it was cold and unpleasant. Mr. Wright, isn't there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha's innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. It's Danganronpa time! Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. Maybe it's not Danganronpa time. Thank you, R10. As long as the crime scene is the orca pool room, then Sasha's the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity or boldness. Just finish him off with a swift verdict. It appears the defense has no objections. Objection! Very well, I will give my verdict. Objection! Hold it. Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something to say now? I was thinking, The defense has a counter-argument. You do? Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. Hang on, wait. I could do that too. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else? The scene of the crime? Somewhere else? What? You're finding fault with police investigation now? As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now. Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance. Of course not. The judge knows me far too well. And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was? Yes, of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place, other than the Orca pool room, where one could fall to one's death. Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder? The show pool. I'm doing a safety save, but the show pool. Show pool? Show pool.
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there as the Orca pool. You know, that's not what I was going for. I thought we just meant the general area of the show pool, not the water itself. Right, don't know. What you're doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
The pulley system. How about if after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool? How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You would better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved. That I do, actually. No turning back now. I have to think of the way the body could have been moved. The pulley system?
Take that!
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orla or the skull rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body. Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the skull rock, it seems like it could also move a dead body as well. Wow, somehow that worked! I just might be able to pull this off. Okay, so we're still good. If the show pool was the stage of the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. Damn it! Not again! You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. What do you mean half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only. Oh, you see, I was thinking that. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Ah! Order. So it comes back to the defendant, no matter which pool it was. Meaning, I can't clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Yes. He was inside the Skull Rock. Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim? Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? No, I have none. I have no objections. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What? Mr. Wright, are you admitting that the defendant committed the murder? Didn't say that. No, I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it, unbeknownst to her. The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body. How could that be possible? The body was found in the orca pool. It must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. Wha-bam!
Take that!
The Skull Rock. Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock. What? Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside. And then he used the walkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the orca pool room and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside. Do you really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place a body? The swashbuckler flyer indicates it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Oh, it says, who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock? In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow. What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered questions. Such as? Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Mr. Plume witnessed. Where did the body that Mr. Plume saw come from? Please recall, what was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at this time? She was headbutting it. Oh. That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish is this now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence. I don't have all of it, but I have one.
Objection!
It's easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was in there. Blood, fibers, hair. No, you'll find none of that because it was in the water. Or not. Or not. You know what? I guess the bloodstain would still be there. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. Like a turnabout or something. And to think it all started with that half-baked bluff, too. Hey, not you two. Whew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit? Man, all this talk of half-baked makes me want ice cream. Specifically, Ben & Jerry's half-baked, which is very good. If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator? I just told you it's Marlon Rhymes. It is, naturally, the person who was at the show stage. Mr. Rhymes? Weren't you the one who loaded the Skull Rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? Don't do it! Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me. Are you confessing you gave false testimony before Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury! Yeah, What Mr. Wright says is true. The body was inside the skull rock. And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool, too. What? He's admitting it that easily. He didn't say that he did it. This time, I'm gonna tell you the whole truth about what happened that day. Oh yeah, the real truth this time, huh? How many times have we heard that? The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. No one was there. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Later, Viz. Thanks for hanging out. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. What the fuck do you mean the spectators? No one was there. Back to the orca again, I see. If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular. So I suggested she hide the body in the skull rock and move it to the orca pool. I was gonna figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca's the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me and it wasn't Sasha. So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to hide the body in the skull rock. But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charges against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion. So why? Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yup, noise. Discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in his testimony there's an inconsistency in his emotions. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss. No, I've gone back to my water. Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Oh, good. These two emotions appear to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their cause if we want to get to his true emotions and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spots in his testimony that he isn't even aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of his out-of-control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. Yep. Yeah. 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 Great, alright. Let's, yep. There were no spectators.
Got it!
I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right. Of course. I just made a mistake. Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectator's part was what was making him sad. I wonder why he would make that mistake, saying spectators were there. How strange. Almost as if, oh, I don't know. There was another incident involving the orca, and an accident with a trainer. But that time it was in front of an audience. Strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with another. Like he was in a similar situation before, and it was deeply imprinted on his heart. Situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. Hey, remember that thing I said about not letting you figure it out? Hey, I think I know why he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Mr. Rhymes mixed up his memories is... Hello, detective. Was it this? Maybe the book. Take that?
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? I was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. No. You play this game too. You know the rules. And so do I. No. You know what we're getting at. And you know where it leads. You will not obstruct the truth. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that would back us up here? Yes. There is one piece of evidence comes to mind that would explain sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that has to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness. Take that.
Take that!
Azura Summers died an accidental death 1 year ago. This is her boyfriend's charm. Hey! What are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes said the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside it. Huh? What's this? A photograph. Look at this photograph. Aww. Aww. Hey, this is... Azura Summers and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you? So what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case. You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Isn't that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness's past have to do with the case at hand? Everything. I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. Go pull the orca shot the captain up into the air. There's water. Condemns dead body clearly. Hates the water. My God. Loop it. Now this out of control sadness has subsided, the situation's a little different. Let's think about why he was so intently angry. Oh, okay, thanks. Were you mad at the whale?
Got it!
Oh, okay, it was just that easy. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you? Angry? At an orca. Why would I be? If you think I have some reason to be mad, then show me some proof. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Probably? Oh my god, you're so right. Yes? I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. Yeah. This charm indicates that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura's dead, and that orca's still swimming around, happy as a clam. Or a whale. Stop. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that that orca is a killer. You're right. I want that orca to pay. There. Do you feel good dragging up a person's past? But it still doesn't change anything. He's right. Does it? Is it? I disagree. It does change things. His out-of-control emotion quieted down. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. I'm gonna shot the captain up into the air.
Got it!
Science has maybe gone too far. I'll say it. I'll say it. I think science may have gone too far. Yeah. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? With Mr. Plume as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hoped? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Mr. Plume witnessed that scene. Yes, what a face. Holy shit. Yes. Ah. Good lord. Nice. Bye-bye. So you figured all that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice. Sir? Now, to be fair, Detective, he wasn't expecting Sasha to go and, to get a lawyer to defend the orca in court. He was expecting that that there would be no further investigation, and it would just all kind of happen.
Okay. I swear to God, if he starts rapping now, I'm gonna lose it. We're gonna have problems. And the problems are gonna be me. I'm gonna be the problem. Now it's time to get serious. No! It's going too fast. Don't point at your dick. What are you doing? They didn't drink rum. He drank fish juice. I will not. I refuse. It's too fast. It's too fast. I can't follow that. Let me see. I can do it in the style of slam poetry. Just really whitewash it. Might be close enough. If you have like a tin of anchovies, perhaps. No. I hate food crimes. Yeah, but he's not white. Okay. How do you do, fellow kids? I am here to rap for you today. Ahem hem. Ahoy, what? Yo, yo, yo ho, ho. Ahoy, me meat brothers, represent. Avast, ye grass eaters, stay free. Take me words, and pop 'em in yo mouth. Scurvy grass eaters, kneel to me beat. Yo, yo, yo ho, ho. Bro, I'm ready for the showdown. There you go. Snapplaws. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I try my best. I really do. What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from? He looks like a completely different person. Oh, nothing, Mittens. Nothing at all. Order. If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackquill will yell at us. Yeah, he looks unwell. Even Prosecutor Blackquill is at a loss for words. So I plan to have that wench be a witness. Arr, you caught me out. Okay, we're doing a pirate voice then. It be true I thought that orca's murderous ways should be found out. That be why I schemed to have De Plume see the body. So you admit it. You deliberately framed Orla. Arr, it be true. But what skin be that off anybody's nose? That orca be a murderin' scarbydong. I may have a grudge against that orca, but I always felt grateful towards the captain. The orca murdered Azora and the captain, so of course she should walk the plank. Ugh, I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Sasha. Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, I think I just became aware of a new fact. Oh, and what is that? Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla,
it turns the premise we've been arguing under on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. Simon Blackquill!
Take that!
Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. Okay, fine. Well, never punished. Take that!
Take that!
What? I did not mean to select the captain. I meant to select, Sasha. Because we just established that he didn't want to kill the captain. Accuse the judge. I cannot. I could accuse Prosecutor Blackquill. So the witness's intent was to kill the orca. Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The orca is alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if? What if Mr. Rhymes wanting to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death? That's where I thought we were going with this. At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado of a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is at the real murder scene, the show pool. What are you talking about? It's my contention that two incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death. He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhymes remove in an attempt to kill Orla? The water?
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool water. That's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Ah. Holding it. Sir? Ah! Sir, I need you to stop. I tried to kill the orca, you say? Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? You know what, detective? Be the change you want to see in the world. That day, I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it? My dude.
Objection!
We've established that you hate the orca. Just like in my Japanese animes. You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time.
They really are.
How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat.
Well, I mean, just write the fan fiction, detective. If you write it, then, well, it'll be written. I was going somewhere with that, but then it didn't. It's fine.
Sink me! Nobody ever told me about that dastardly contraption!
Only a few of the Shipshape Aquarium staff knew about the system. Know about the system, even. You know what? If that's what you interpolated from my statement, then yeah, sure. Yeah. Write the fan fiction that you want to see in the world. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early morning hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry. It's an orca. They eat food. They're so hungry all the time. They eat so much food. That is also true. He's right, I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Fish. Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish. What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential questions. Stop delving into the depths of the orca's stomach and delve into the case instead.
Objection!
This is the case! But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think. What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think I might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitor. Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka won't look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Can we get on with this? I already know where this is going. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor to the show stage. It was Rifle. I believe Rifle the penguin visited the show stage. First an orca, now a penguin. Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? I do! If you be a lawyer of any salt, show me your evidence. The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. Can we... That fact is a clue the Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Thank you for spelling it out for me. Ugh. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth my salt. Ugh.
Take that!
No fun. No fun at all. I stand by my opinion that this game doesn't strike the balance between giving you enough information to figure it out and giving you too much information so that you don't get the chance. Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all of those adorable stars. These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left this sign at the show stage to dry.
Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign from his buckler while the paint was drying. Aye, that be true. But what be your point? On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage. Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it. Where's this proof?
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others. Oh, you're right. They look almost like little leaves. Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. Those little leaf-like shapes on the sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry. Oh, what cute little pink penguin prints! So they're footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over this sign at the show stage while the paint dried, and during that time the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all. Begad! Rifle ate Orla's fish. Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up food anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. It couldn't have been moved without me. The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Well, we know that the penguin was at the stage, so therefore, the witness wasn't. Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? Right, Dono, if you aren't up to the task. I could disprove this witness's testimony for you. If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackquill, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning! Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out how things looked when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. Ding! And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about Mr. Rhymes, where Mr. Rhymes could have been. There a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen. Down here?
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? Not quite. No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture. Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Yes. Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin will get you nowhere? Excuse me, sir. I won't have you bad-mouthing birds in this courtroom.
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves what Mr. Rhymes was trying to do. The penguin is a key point. The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle. Arr. Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they're out of the water for a long time, they weaken and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 65 feet deep, just like the Orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. What? How? I thought the birds were fine. Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body in the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion. That's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggested that she take and hide a prop for the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and lifesaver tricks. He schemed to have Orla find the body while Mr. Plume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Arr. Now he has those little circles on his body. They, excreted a red liquid of some kind. I'm doing great, thanks for asking. So the fact that the witness didn't see this penguin shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is. Who would have thought the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's actions? It's working. Just a little further now and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you are sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's actions? Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I be but a simple animal keeper. If my memory serves. Wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca? Ugh. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade. Where is your sort of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Ah! Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. Almost, Mittens. But how can I prove it? Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Nuh-uh. Well, it appears that I was mistaken. Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again, only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Athena, thank you. With your help, I've remembered the old right way. The right way? Your Honor! I'm not finished with presenting my argument. Do you have anything else to ask the witness? You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
All the witnesses? I don't think so. Can we cross-examine the penguin? I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. The central figure. The one involved in not only the case a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. Who are you talking about? I demand you tell the court immediately. Who is this central figure in both cases? Take that!
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca! You intend to cross-examine an orca? Arr, cross-examine an orca. Ye must be addled. It be impossible, says I. Yes!
Silence!
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak even, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your efforts will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. Now all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha. An orca defendant yesterday, an orca witness today. This truly is unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready the witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up. I mean, far be it from me to question why we're cross-examining the orca, but I could present a single piece of evidence that would prove that he knew how to manipulate the orca. But you know what? It's fine. We get to cross-examine the orca, and that's everything I ever wanted. Oh! Hold! Come on. I did not. There it is! Perfect time for a get up and stretch time. I do not have an orca model. There is, shoot. There is an orca-themed VTuber, though, isn't there? I truly don't know a whole lot about VTubers, despite being one. But I'm pretty sure there's an orca-themed one. Oh! Is it Shy Lily? Is it Shy Lily? I think I'm thinking of Shy Lily. Maybe. An girl. Very funny. Anyway, get up and stretch. In theory, detective. Okay. That took longer than anticipated. I went to go return my mug to the kitchen. Hey, thanks. And, my mother's demonic fucking cat was standing guard. Ugh. That cat hates me. He hates me for no reason. Why did you not? With my mother, he's a perfect little angel. He's so sweet and cute and cuddly and just, oh, perfect little boy. But he hates me for no reason. All I do is live here, and that is a crime. Exactly, detective. Genuinely, that is it. Every time I get within 3 feet of him, he just hisses his little brains out. He hisses at me so hard. He hisses at me so hard, he makes himself, like, cough. I was very concerned the first time it happened because I'm not a monster, and I do care about this cat's well-being. It is funny. It is funny, is the thing, because when he's not hissing at me, if, like, anybody comes to the house, like a plumber, for instance, or a repairman, or, like, our neighbors drop by, he runs and hides under the covers of my mother's bed, and he will not come out for hours. Long after the person has left, he will not come out from under the covers for hours. He has to be lured out with treats. He's such a fucking baby. He's such a baby and a scaredy cat, and the only way he can he can try to gain some semblance of control is by hissing at me. He's trying to communicate it through anger and violence. I also went and got a small snack. I got a slice of bread because I have a proper dinner waiting for me after the stream. But it's Sloppy Joe. It is Sloppy Joe and French fries, and and I can't exactly. It's not a clean meal. It's not clean Joe. So July 22nd, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Ooh. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. I just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue. And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes's either. I really appreciate your trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Marlin hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray. Of course you would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him. Who invited you? Get out! Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial? Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war. A declaration of war? No matter what the results of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book. Even if that truth goes against what I wrote in The Killer Whale. Good. I don't know what the truth is. Not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab. Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. she suddenly fell from the orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. Did she die because she didn't have her heart medicine? For her condition that everybody knew about? And everyone was just like, guess the orca did it. No one investigated this? Hello? What? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are the tax dollars in this crazy world going to? Because it's obviously not the police department. The orca was singing a song and then started headbutting Azora over and over. Finally, the orca took Azora in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. That's so true, Detective. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest. Wait a minute. Could it be? I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Oh, it was... Thank you. I thought her heart condition was common knowledge, but I guess not. Miss Summers had a prescription with Hickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from everybody, just like I did. So that means the orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, game theory, but I think the orca headbutted Azura to check on her, and then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the orca down after all. So, you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the orca. Yeah, I've been wondering about that myself. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not poison, but a sleeping drug, right? That's right. Even if Orla attacks someone, or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down, I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why? I never considered the possibility that poor woman's death was illness. Yeah, apparently nobody did. Did they not do an autopsy? Or was it not public knowledge? I feel like it she seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Of course you were. Marlon Rhymes. That is correct. That day my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Well, that was quite a bombshell she just dropped, and so casually, too. That woman really is a free spirit. That's a word for it. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you'd expose any secret if it would help save Sasha. I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium's secret. It may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca... Let me clue you in on another secret. Focus on the orca's song. The orca's song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla, together. July 22nd, 11:30 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Governors. And besides, they broke up. You know, on account of their guitarist being arrested for murder. Convicted of murder, even. Court will now reconvene. Is the witness Ora Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready? Well, the Orca is present, but I highly doubt she understands what's going on. Hi! Hi, Orla! Oh, just as adorable as yesterday. I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions. Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness? I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me. Hello, everyone. That young lady. Didn't I meet her once before, a long time ago? Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend. Well, well, didn't she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Ah! I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination. Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling? How is this my fault? The court will now hear the testimony of Ora Shipley. What a good bird. Well, here we are. How Orla was manipulated. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca? Well, she is a key witness for the defense after all, sir. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. And it's stupid. It appears this will be another one of those times. Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. We're so in there. I'd now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Arr, fine by me, but naught'll happen, I tell ye. Mr. Rhymes was right. Nothing happened. Well, duh, nothing happened. Do you have... What is the one way that we know how to control the orca's behavior? The fucking whistle. Hello? I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove with this cross-examination how Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks. Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I have an idea. Hang on, I wanted a screenshot of the cross-examination text with the orca in the background. Alright. I have an idea. Yeah, okay. Well, hang on. I do have my idea. I want it to be known, but I have to, right?
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid fweet is not going to get us anywhere. This is your plan of action. If you aren't capable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute. Right, Dono. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. This man is just like... This is the girl that I went to prison for. This is the girl that, if I don't do something in a couple months, I'm going to literally die for. This is her. This is the one. No, the orca was the defendant in the last case. Well, it's the same case, but it was like two parts. The first part was defending the orca, and in defending the orca, we accidentally implicated Sasha, so now this is Sasha's trial. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue your testimony. Oh, yeah. I'm curious if it's a different thing every time, for every line. Or if it's just the same thing.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? I have to. No, I have to do them all. I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show. I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Ew. Not a wet noodle? That just sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip. Oh boy. No. It happened earlier this game, actually, with Mr. Starbuck. The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety. I have to do them all now that I know that there's unique dialogue for all of them.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one-orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Yeah, that's their hint for me. I don't care. Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully? Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear. Taka? Gorgeous. Meh, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley sure seems to want to communicate something. Uh-huh. Perhaps she's hungry. Miss Faye, could you give Miss Shipley a snack? Certainly. One moment. Yes! Successfully fed the whale. What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughter with her pet. Oh, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet. Stop all this pet prattle and get on with the cross-examination. This is spectacular. She's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her.
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough. Sounds like Prosecutor Blackwell's about to blow his top. No. But I'm not finished my cross-examination. You have just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono? Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can. Yes, Your Honor. But I'm not really sure how to continue to tell the truth. I am. Mr. Rhymes had to have commanded Orla somehow. Do we have anything? Yeah. Not in a particular statement. Doesn't matter which statement. Alright, well. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Alright. My answer is not the whistle, but the phone.
Objection!
Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the videos on her TV phone. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help? Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it? You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I'd like you to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla. Videos? I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin. Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment, if Pearls can find those videos for me. Mr. Nick, I found them! I found some videos like you described. You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you. With Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? How on earth do you know about apps, old man? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command. Me? Can I do such a thing? You might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do, though, please put the practice dummy in the pool. The practice dummy? All right. In it goes! There, it sank to the bottom. Now I'll play a video. Orla's diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Good girl! What a smart girl you are, Orla. Give that girl some fish. The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off. Hell yeah, I did, baby! That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye an orca trainer now? No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that. Certainly. Let's see. Is it this video? Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Oh, what a lovely singing voice. It wasn't bad. Yes. By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands? Marlin Rhymes has something on his phone that his girlfriend Azura Summers sent him. They're videos of Miss Summers issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla. Oh my, anyone at all. Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos. Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence. I'm getting the sneaking suspicion the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here? All right, certainly. Got him. All right, I'll try playing one. Aww. This was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. Are you going to tell me the answer immediately? Updated TV phone report. If the orca can be commanded using videos on a cell phone, then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the creature. Arrgh. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence.
Why are you like this? I have to commend you. That was very good proof. There's the however. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? Well, yeah, she didn't need the videos to do it even. Stop. All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely you admit it's a possibility. She could have easily had Norma de Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick. He's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries. It was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. The culprit made sure Miss de Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? No. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same conditions as the culprit. You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours. Don't you worry. My sword is drawn and ready. Phoenix, that's public indecency. My sword is evidence that the true tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Take that.
Take that!
Thank you, detective. Thank you. Thank you. Miss de Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks. How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about? Orla can't perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained. In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. Am I understanding you correctly? Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog. What a farce. So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? Arr, if the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I? Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it, Phoenix? I know the answer. Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully. The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the orca. But if you cannot explain fully how this was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out? Sir, that's homophobic. How dare you? No thank you. So Orla can't do 2 tricks at a time, but Mr. Plume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Mr. Plume lying? No. Or is it not true that Orla can't do 2 tricks at the same time? Also no. Rather, it is true. But Mr. Plume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was faked? Faked. Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks. Is this really where they're trying to... But it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence!
Is this... Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture? Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here, and fast. Although I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Are you for real? This is the question they're asking me? Let's see. Which of these 2 things was faked? The entire reason we're here in the first place, that was seen by a witness and on video camera, and evidenced by, you know, every piece of evidence that we have. Or could it be that perhaps the killer fucking played a soundbite over the speakers? This fucking game. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked. And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was faked? I'm doing a safety save just for reasons. I mean...
Take that!
Thank you. Yeah, thanks. They're not even letting me go back to that decision, because they fucking know it's a stupid question! Alright, I got ahead of myself.
Take that!
Okay, alright, what do you want from me? Like, I know what they want, but I don't know how to communicate to them that I know it. Is it...
Take that! I'll cut a bloody path.
I'm about to cut a bloody path. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. It does say on the item description that the songs are different. I'll give them that. Fine. Fine, 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 fine. Harumph.
Take that!
Thank you. This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang for Miss Fay earlier. But Mr. Bloom said this song is different from the one that was sung a year
Like
ago.
one of my Japanese animes.
Exactly like my Japanese animes. The song is different. Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago sent to the cell phone. Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Fay earlier. And yet, this is the same video Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Mr. Plume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Mr. Plume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
But Mr. Plume said she heard the orca singing right in front of her. How do you claim he made her think that? How was the song recording played? Now we're getting there. I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the orca pool visitors corridor. How was the sound recording played? Was it perhaps using the device that plays sounds?
Take that!
Mr. Plume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool visitors corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitors can hear the orca sounds. And you claim the song was played from that speaker? How? Yep.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summer's whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker, and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit Marlon Rhymes. Ah. This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? Look, watch! Ah! You all saw it, right? It was horrible! Ugh! I'm leaving forever and never coming back. You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla. Just leave it to Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. Thank you. I don't remember agreeing to that name. Wait, what? Captain Wright's swashbuckling lawyers. So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned. I see we will need to hear more from this witness. Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Yarr, hold it. Sir, please stop. So I used a walkie-talkie, you say? Arr, sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It be impossible, says I. What do you mean impossible? I shall sing ye little shanty. No, 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 no! Dis in your scurvy theory, hark ye will now. I refuse. No, you can't make me. Oh, wait. No, oh, this is, okay. The Dissin of Phoenix Wright. I can't even try because I can't follow the beat. Here we go again with that flip-flop music. Broken, of all the flimsy excuses. Bilge sucking, that was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact. Arr, that be untrue, little lassie. Although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, ye lawyers be the ones who have the proving to do. Ugh. After everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it. I'm terrified to cross-examine.
Hold it!
You made a big blunder. What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me. It does appear to be broken. With me walkie-talkie broken, there be no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given the orca any commands. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose. Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusations, if you please. I broke it on purpose. Where be your proof? It's slowly getting more Irish. Thank you, Detective. Thank you for calling that clip Palace isn't crazy, I guess. I don't have any proof. If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my whole theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident I wouldn't be able to prove anything. You'll ne'er get me to agree to that, Poxstorka be innocent. If something be not done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the cam. It weren't me. I figured. Neuro, hello! Hello, welcome! Hello, my name is Palace. My pronouns are they, them. We're, closing in on the final case. We're on the final case. We're almost at the end. No, I will not. I refuse. But yes. The roar. I can do a, meow. I don't want to be a rap god. I am incapable of it. Thank you. I'm glad that came across. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right, Dono, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind. Certainly. Here you are. Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave Euler that command, then it couldn't have been broken at the time. Oh, we're examining. Yeah. 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 Mm-hmm. Now let's just get this over with. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks. Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? It was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. Yeah. You're so right, Detective. Toddlers are a menace. Rhyme said this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Not odd about it, don't you agree? Time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca. Just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Nar, a stubborn one you be. So then... Oh god, hang on. Wait, it says on the thing! It hasn't been found! Objection!
Objection!
Seriously? Is it the wrong line? Don't call me a bonehead. Thanks.
Objection!
What do you want from me? I refuse. You see that shiny little option? Right at the bottom? Press Y to consult. After failing to present the correct evidence a few times during a cross-examination or similar segments, you will have the option to consult your partner for hints and help. No, I will perish. I think it's new for the trilogy.
Objection!
Fuck you. I think I could have presented that on multiple lines. Exactly, Jen. I think I could have presented that on multiple of those dialogue lines. But fine. Sure, fine. The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today. Probably not. I should have been able to, rather. Yeah. That's what I meant to say, is I should have been able to. But alas, the walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him to court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley. Our aquarium may look like a band of pirates, but thievery. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Methinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broken, be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has naught to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victim fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading questions, Wright, oh no. If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie. Tooth marks? Ah yes, I see them. The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summers, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summers in her mouth. If this is Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie, then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for. Which means he could have used it to command the orca after all. And that's not all, Your Honor. But wait, there's more. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself. Arr. The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley. Are we done? Can I go home? Sink me. I'll get up and stretch in a second. Do you not have an extensive and traumatizing breakdown sequence? Oh, you're not done. Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer. What? He still won't admit it. This walkie-talkie be mine, says I. Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it? I've had many the run-in with that orca meself, arr. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fights are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars in your skin. What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla? No! Ahoy, yo. Oh. I'll watch that in a sec. Yo ho ho. You want answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla, that's right. Dem girl can put up a nasty fight. Dat orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win, just being frank. And Orla, ha, you get to plank. Thank you. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. Come on, button, work. My BRB button isn't working and I don't know why. None of my buttons are working and I don't know why. Okay, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. I'll be back. Hang on.
When I was a child, I would somewhat regularly, my family, take trips to a theme park called Busch Gardens. And on one particular trip, I begged my mother for a very specific souvenir. I have a bongo. Hang on. Where was... Yep, there's my name. I wrote my name on it. I was a child, so it is my dead name, but there it is. Ugh. Well, see, there aren't... I think Busch Gardens has 2 locations. One of them is somewhere I don't know about. Virginia, maybe? I don't know. And that one is themed a certain way. I don't know. But the other one... I don't know. But the other one is in Tampa, Florida. And that one is Africa themed. It's where I learned the word Timbuktu when I was but a wee child. Which is a good word. And it's where I got this fucking bongo drum. Yep. It all comes back together. So let's try this again. Ahoy! Yo! Yo ho! Ho! You want answers? I got some, mate. These scars from Orla. That's right. Dem girl can put up a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. Had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I win. Just being frank. And Orla? Ha! You get the plank. I really, really hope. I really hope that was not audible to my family, because I have no idea how I would explain this. If I woke them up at 4 in the morning by playing a fucking bongo that I haven't touched in 20 years. Okay. This whole stupid, final, frustrating court segment was worth it for this moment and this moment alone. Oh my god. Oh, but hang on, now that it's on my mind, let me restart my Stream Deck software, see if that fixes it. Oh, it crashed. Delightful. What an excellent bid. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Are we back in? There we go. And just to test. Perfect. We're good. Okay. Anyway, what were we doing? There's a murder, I think? Someone died? I don't know. I can't let him run this show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim. And you can forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished. This man had everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Funny like a clown. Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. Oh, are they smaller? They are. The only other ones I remember are the ones from the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Oh, it does. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. Is that it? If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhyme's walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around right here and now. Oh boy, here we go! Danganronpa time! That was the whole point of the bongo poem, Detective! He was saying that Orla bit him, multiple times. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. It is missing a tooth. Huh. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summers. I have to find a way to prove that it is indeed the victim's walkie-talkie. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie proves belongs to the victim? Tooth marks. He just said there are no fingerprints. Tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. We have 2 pieces of evidence. Oh yeah. I mean, it is also smaller, but there is a tooth missing, for sure. With the tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. What's striking about these the tooth marks are different.
2 different bite mark patterns. When I look closely, I see 2 different bite mark patterns. 2 variations, huh? Wasn't there a trick of Orla's that had 2 different variations as well? The show song, right? Yeah. A year ago, the orca's song and teeth marks were different from what they are now. Okay, what could be the cause of these 2 inconsistencies? What's behind the fact the orca's tooth mark and song? New teeth grew in. And still wouldn't explain why the song was different. Oh, okay. That would be like my voice changing the second I lost my baby teeth. Okay, fine, never mind. No. Hang on. When is how you base my whole theory? There are 2 different orcas. I'm starting to think there are 2 different orcas, the one a year ago and Orla now. And if the orca a year ago wasn't Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything all right? No. I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor. Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono? Oh my gosh, thank you. Aww. Oh, thank you, Liquid Orla. Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackquill. And what is this astonishing thing you realized? Until just now, I thought the orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and Orla were the same orca. However, 2 inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be 2 Aura Shipleys. What? 2 different orcas? That's impossible. Order, order, order. Explain yourself. What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The orca's show song a year ago and the one now are different. I believe it's because the orca a year ago was a different orca. 2 different orcas, 2 different songs. It explains the show song contradiction. What be this bilgewater talk? I don't understand. I'm talking about the truth. Truth that will finally catch you out in your lies. You claimed that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The 2 different bite mark patterns on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves this. What? 2 different patterns, you say?
Silence!
While I will concede there is a possibility that 2 different orcas exist, bite mark patterns alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence. Alright, I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The orca a year ago and Orla have different songs and different teeth. Don't I have 2 videos on hand that could be used to compare those differences? 2 videos! A clone? My badge!
Take that!
Please compare the 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent. As discussed, the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 orcas' teeth. How exactly do you claim their teeth are different? Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the orcas' teeth are shown. This is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show. and Sasha's butt. As you can see, she has all of her teeth. What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious. Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Just as I thought, their teeth are different. She lost the tooth and it grew back? Well, I guess it wouldn't have grown back. No, I'm thinking of sharks. Never mind. Oh, I believe this smile looks a little different from the one we saw a moment ago. As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off. If the teeth are different, then... Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite mark patterns. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. How big is this walkie-talkie? Whatever. Ah, I see it, just like the smile of the orca in last year's video. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made a year ago by a different orca. 2 different orcas. I can't believe it. Fair enough. The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jack Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Now do we get the traumatic breakdown sequence? I'm mentally bracing myself. Sir? Okay, that wasn't traumatic as traumatic as it could have been. Oh, it's the symbolism. Ah. Well, it would appear we should hear more from the defendant about Ora Shipley. Sasha Buckler? Yes, Captain Judge. Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there 2 different orcas? It was cool. It wasn't traumatizing, and I appreciate that. There was no dental trauma. No man trying to rip his own face off. Good shit. Very acceptable. The secret that Ship-Shape Aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca's song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Ora Shipley. There actually used to be 2 orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Ora Shipley just Ora for short. Boo! 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 God damn it! Alright, well, I have no choice. Is it a minute? It's a minute, isn't it? Yep, 1 minute. See you on the other side. Do you have any final words before you go sit in timeout for a minute? 07. Wait a second, I feel like I've heard that joke somewhere before, Detective, but I can't... Alright. Any final words, Detective? Oh, 07. Fuck. I can't keep doing this. I have to finish this game and eat dinner. Ugh. Aura and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in bad shape and the ship's doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on at Shipshape Aquarium. Why didn't you say anything about there being 2 orcas? Well, because... after the accident a year ago, Aura was put down. Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. What? Aura's dead. Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, they said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was going to put Orla in the pirate show as Aura Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Aura's death until the time was right. What a surprising and complex tale. Is this like how the actual Shamu died like forever ago, but there still is always a Shamu at SeaWorld? Is it a family name? Did all Shipshape Aquarium employees know about this? No, just a select few of us. Mr. Rhymes, did you know about it? Of course not. How would I? Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start? Yeah. I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azora did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azora, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty. I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley. Ah, now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense. Report from the crime lab? Is it another updated autopsy report? Because we can't do this again. In court yesterday, you will recall I showed you a photo of the victim lying on his back. According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhyme's handprint? Oh. Yeah. You know, I thought it was like... it looked to me like the imprint of a molar tooth, so I thought there was evidence that he was shoved into the skull rock. But yeah, no, now that you mention it, that definitely looks like a handprint. His handprint. I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhyme's story just now. But now we can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca. Handprint made during a struggle. I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. You need to calm down, sir. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide.
To hell.
Get on with the verdict, your baldness. Seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close. Sasha is saved. Orla's going to be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhyme's handprint on the victim's right wrist. Was it really the result of a deadly struggle over the orca? I can't shake the feeling. That handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth? Very well, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler. Hold.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submitted. But what complaint could you have? You're about to get your not guilty verdict. See no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth of this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhymes left on the victim's right wrist. I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men. Not the result of a fight. Then what do you suggest it was? Put back the dancing lobsters. Just shove them back into the lobby. No! Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember that evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that pairs with Mr. Rhymes' unnatural handprint. Take that! Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way were they unusual? They were right hand prints on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the prints, it would look like this. You see this telekinetic picture I'm beaming into your brain? Good. It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above. Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist shows it was held with a powerful grip. Marlon Rhymes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in this position, then he must have been. It means Mr. Rhymes was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life. What? But that can't be. It's impossible. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself? Yeah, Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you. I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Just like one of my Japanese animes. Why? Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. But was what the defense is claiming true? The captain... He found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then... he slipped.
I'll cut a bloody path.
And he cut a bloody path on the way down. Captain, give me your left hand! No, Marlon, you'll fall too! Forgive me, Marlin. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's, and not yours. Hey! Captain! I suppose they could have gone with "give me your other hand." Still. So, Jack Chipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim? Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. My dude, you need therapy. The captain died because of me. And then on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla, and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it all with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain, couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summer's death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life. What? What are you talking about? Azura Summers suffered from a heart condition that we won't name out of convenience. But she didn't tell anyone, and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge. No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it. Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her. That seems... Yeah. Amiditis. It's just like, oh, fuck, what was it? Incuritis. Yeah, it's just like incuritis. So I wanted to get revenge all this time for nothing. So neither case was murder. Not a year ago, and not this time either. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated. So it was relevant to the case, because now instead of murder, he gets manslaughter. Probably. Yeah, no. I would go with manslaughter. And attempted animal murder. Marlin, you better come back to Shipshape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well. I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Sure we can. Mr. Wright, Sasha, happens all the time. That's how things work in this crazy little world that we're in. Thank you. Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off my life. Same. Is that praise or a diss? Now then, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty! Yay! Yay! Yippee, wahoo, etc. Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo! Court is now adjourned. Bring in the dancing lobsters. Yeah. July 22nd, 5:11 p.m., Shipshape Aquarium Orca Pool. Congratulations on your win! Thank you for all your help today, Pearls. All I did was have fun with Orla. Orla, I'm back! I missed you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. You need a new pun, girl. I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr! Miss Orca Lover, don't you think you better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. Yeah, okay, fine. She did say that it could be cured with surgery. Fine, sure, whatever. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all, and I certainly wouldn't want to die of a heart attack when nobody knows about my heart condition, and thus blame someone else for my death. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Oh my god, I forgot about the tiny penguin. Hello. Oh, good baby. Oh, hi. Hey buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium's secrets, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kinda hard to tell. Although thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of some serious repercussions somehow. That writer lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Yeah, alright. Wow, go Mr. Clue. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will ya? We don't want it getting out publicly. Remember that appointment I had written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note mentioned the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not Shipshape's. Yup. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I? We visited the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start. What? You mean... We just pretended to put the first Orca Shipley down. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. What? Oh, so that talk about large amounts of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet... Yeah, whatever, we've seen this before. Yeah, they're paying. My voice hurts, let me go. We were paying for Ora's care. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? But I don't wear a hat. Huh? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Huh, alright, fine. Let's see, what can I give her? My badge!
Take that!
Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. And that's how Phoenix Wright died. Oh my, aren't you lucky? That's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. After everything he's been through, Phoenix Wright died to a kiss from an orca. The least popular seal song. Oh, Orla, I want to be next. Kiss of death. And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's swashbuckler spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own as a lawyer. Few months later. Date, time, Ship-shape aquarium. Entrance. It's been a while since I've visited Ship-shape aquarium. Now that Sasha's recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoy the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Huh. Wait. Oh, I see. I didn't see the part that it grabbed, which is I'll kill you, and I just saw in Minecraft and I was like, what the hell? Does Automod know that people are threatening each other in Minecraft now? But no, I didn't read it right. I can't read. Anyway. Oh, I'm sure I'll enjoy. Wait a minute, did you say orcas as in plural? Shit, I wasn't tabbed in. Yup, let me show you. Please tell me they're not keeping 2 orcas in this tiny pool. You're gonna die. What? 2 Orlas? Don't tell me. Yup, you caught it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Ship-shape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters. Arr! We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League, led by Redstash and the giant octopus. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I'd better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? Oh, Mr. Plume, there's a book signing? Yes, my new book is just out. It's called Ship-shape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yes, she got them to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? Oh no. Oh no, she likes you. Oh no. You gotta tell her your arrow, my dude. My next work will be entitled Sniper, the Penguin Leaves the Nest. Never mind. Hello? Stop this cacophony. Why am I surrounded by carping females? Stop it. Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Shame he doesn't want them. Oops, it's almost time for the show. Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Athena already went in. While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village. Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls. By the way, I hear a certain someone is going to be in today's show. A certain someone? Wonder who it could be. Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start. Alright, let's go to the show stage then. I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy I want to dive in the pool. You better not. I think they'd call security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Huh? Who have you got playing Red Stash's role? Sasha, Aura and Orla are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yup, you know it. Marlin is back and he's playing the role of Red Stash. Wow, they gave him a very low sentence, huh? It be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, me buckos. Man.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Whoa. And what's next right now is I need to see this real quick. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is good. I need to see the full version of this. Hang on. Is it here? Man. This one? Yes, good. Enhance. Oh, I see. We have some that are grayed out. Godot mention. Yeah, but Godot! It's Godot, detective! And more importantly, gosh, so important, they won't let me zoom in anymore. Javier! He is unfortunately next to, here, let's just, perfect. Like he's not even there. And he gets to sit next to Edgeworth. Delightful. Yeah, well. Good. We do still have this as well. Still weird they have that empty space on the far right. A mouse mat? I wanted to. Well, I mean, God fucking! I noticed this last. He's got his fucking shackles in the key art. I hate it here. I hate it here. He's got his goddamn shackles on in the key art. I hate it here. Fulbright closure in what sense? Yes, he is a convicted murderer. He
He got shot. Yes, a very bad sniper that somehow missed all of his internal organs. Hang on, wait. Who is that in the back? Hang on, wait a second. Why is there an eye in the background? Suspiciously in between Apollo's legs? Whomst? Is it? Oh my god, it is! Oh no! I hate it! Oh thanks, I hate it! Ugh! Ew! Ew, 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 I can never unsee that now! I hate it here. Isn't it much- look, it's much nicer up here. Let's just ignore that part. Yeah. Ugh. Anyway, time to leave. Oh, okay, that's just those. Why do I feel like there was something I wanted to... Why do I feel like there was something I wanted to replay? Oh yeah, probably this. Hang on. Well, both of these then, I suppose.
Mateys, landlubbers ho, hand o'er all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
Mm-hmm. Wait, oh, I see.
Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see great treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Very good. That's all I wanted, really. Wait, hang on. This one's also really important.
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have. For that is a part of my creed.
Then you'd better bring it.
If the two of you are ready.
And you're done flirting already. Good lord, there are
Court
children
is now
here.
in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Your Honor, the defense was born ready.
The prosecution is also ready.
The second gayest cutscene I've ever seen in my life. Ah, beautiful. And, oh, I don't know. Maybe just one more for good measure? While we're in the neighborhood, while we're here watching things, you know, just while we're here.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy. Achtung, baby. It's time for the Guitar Serenade.
We can never escape the guitar serenade. Ah. Ah. Also, was that Ugg for his voice? Because honestly, I kind of agree. I don't love it, but it's fine. Alright, while we're here. I took a peek at some of this concept art earlier, but I didn't really understand what the hell these were sketches for. Why not? These are sketches presumably for the Themis Legal Academy mock trial room? Presumably? I don't know, man. Oh wait, no, that says episode 1. Well then what the fuck is it for then?
It does look very Greek. And also, why are they in the sky? Mm-hmm, yeah. 2. Still 2. Look at that spooky little man coming out of the well. I like him. Oh my god! We could have had the giant skeleton who I can never remember the name of. I love the giant skeleton! Oh! He's just a little ghoul. I love the giant skeleton! Yes! It's a giant skeleton. Oh hey, it sure is 5 AM, huh? Oh no, this was the mock trial. These motherfuckers. Look at the art they used for their sketch. Alright, I'll give you a freestyle. Give me like 2 seconds. God, fucking... I want this aquarium to be real. Ew. Look what they almost did. Ew. Look what they could have done to our boy. I'm specifically looking at upper left and bottom left. Ew. He could have had a goatee. Ew. He really could have had a goatee and a sweater vest. Mm-mm. Oh god. Huh. This could have been Athena. Ugh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. That's kind of cute. Hmm. Why does she have a Vocaloid mic in the ones on the right? Why does she have a gun? Who gave her a gun? Why doesn't she have it anymore? Yar. My boy. I'm sorry. What the fuck does this Doctor Strange looking cloak over here? Why does it have eyes? Sir? Doctor Strange ass fucking. I do like the shades in the bottom left. And I don't know who this is on the bottom right. Hold on. Is that what his hair looks like when it's down? Huh. That's cursed. Yeah, Jersey! And Poyle. Oh, God. I promise I will reward your patience with a bongo solo. Holy shit! Why didn't we get this? This is stupid and ridiculous and I love it! Holy shit! Oh my god, and bottom right, he's got a fucking magician cloak. Bottom left, is that a fucking... a bullfighting thing? Good lord. God, they really went hard with the delinquent thing in some of these sketches. Oh god, don't look at me. Darling! Hehe. Enhance? Enhance again? Enhance on Edgeworth with a goatee? My god. Oh, and one where he's actually wearing his fucking prosecutor's badge. I like B, where he somehow has even more ruffles than before. Holy shit. He decided the cravat was not enough ruffles when he put a miniature cravat in his pocket. That's good. That's very good. Oh god. Okay, hang on. I just looked in the corner and saw there are 73 of these. Never mind. I'll do it myself. I'll do that myself in my own time. In the meantime... a miserable pile of secrets? A miserable pile of objections? Alright. Just so y'all know, this isn't gonna become a regular part of stream. Me playing this bongo. It's not. We're not making this a thing. We're just not. No, absolutely not. Alright. Let's see. Dang it. Was that sufficient? Are you pleased? Did I do it? Do I win? Thank you all for joining me today for the thrilling conclusion of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. My opinion of the game remains largely unchanged from last time. And if anything, I believe even more firmly that, that this game didn't quite nail it with the deductive reasoning. It needed a little more time to cook. Or maybe it just needed, I don't know, maybe something was wrong with the recipe. I don't know. Justice for all. Yeah. Justice for all. Is that 3? I can never remember the subtitles for the original trilogy. I don't know. Case in point, I always want to call the third one Spirit of Justice, and hey, that one's next. But before we do that, we'll be going on a trip, a grand and wonderful vacation, to the scenic forests of Cold War Russia. What a thrill! Next week, it's Sneeder time, baby! I have played this game before. I am also looking forward to Sneeder. I have played this game before exactly once. I played it on my Nintendo 3DS, and I cheesed the hell out of, the camo system. But yeah, this one will be on and no, I did not play Twin Snakes. I've never played Twin Snakes. Well, that's not quite true. I started to play Twin Snakes, and then I stopped because I got frustrated with the controls. I know Ray played Twin Snakes somewhat recently, and we're very alike, me and him. Practically twins. So I can see why you would get confused. Twin Snakes even. Boom. But anyway, yes. Any goals for the game? I'm not foolish enough to think that I will get no alerts or anything. I am not a fool, and I'm not the boss. I'm not, okay, oh boy. Streamer Snake, my boss. No. No. He can do that game. No alerts, no continues, no kills. I cannot. What I can do is no kills. So we'll be doing that. Get ready for that pigeon ranking, baby! Because it's fun. Hang on, I'm investigating.
Yeah. I had fun tonight. It was indeed a good. We all had a good today. Thank you. Thank you all for coming and hanging out with me. Hmm. Did not? Did I not? That button. I'll figure that out. Eventually. At some point. But yes, thank you all, as always, for joining me today. We have fun here. We have fun. We have fun here. So yeah, next week it's Sneeder, and in completing Sneeder, we will be completing the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. Best version of the game, by the way. Had to postpone it for quite some time because the audio was bugging out, and it was solved by me just plugging in my headphones, by the way. Thanks, Konami. You're the best. Yay. Anywho, next week we begin Sneeder, and will thus finish Master Collection. Then after Sneeder, we come back to the Apollo Justice trilogy with Spirit of Justice. And in that, and when we finish that, thank you. Oh god, no. I tried. I really did try. Because those are also in the Master Collection. And I tried really, really hard to play Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. I got reasonably far in Metal Gear. I beat the shotgun boss guy. I think that sounds familiar. But Metal Gear 2, I died on the first screen with enemies approximately 5 times. So, you know, it went really well. Yeah, probably. Probably spread something. Spread Shotsworth. Probably. Yeah. I'm not very good with older games. I'm just not. But yes. That'll be 2 trilogies. Gunshootsman. Honestly, that's probably pretty close. That's probably pretty close. All things considered. But yeah. We have those, and Sneeder probably won't take too long, since I know very generally what I'm doing. VR missions. I actually played a lot of the VR missions in MGS1. They're a good time. And then Spirit of Justice will take us even longer because it's an Ace Attorney game and I only stream once a week. So that'll take approximately forever. And that'll give me time to think of a game to play after Spirit of Justice. Because right now, I don't know. Oh, right. I mean, I suppose we could go back to Oz Mafia. Which isn't explicitly a queer visual novel, but when I'm playing, any visual novel becomes queer.
And that's just a fact. Okie dokie, my voice hurts. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go eat some dinner. Thank you and goodbye. I appreciate you all, and I'll see you next week, hopefully, probably. Bye 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 bye. Have an excellent even. So long. Goodbye.